Alright, people. Welcome back to Paldea. We're going to be firing up another Nuzlocke here. Specifically, this time we're in Pokemon Scarlet. I look forward to just a little bit further down this path when we can actually move at full speed. Yeah, I went ahead and did the character creation ahead of time, got all the settings worked out. Let's see, do I have... Okay, I did turn off autosave. I'm gonna go ahead and save... Well, actually, we should probably save a little bit closer to Nemona's house. We're gonna drop a save at the start of this, and then if things don't go as planned, it'll be easier to get back to this point. If we make it through today's stream, obviously, a wipe would mean a full-on reset. So, while I'm spamming buttons to try and get through this, exposition dump, I should probably explain what exactly I mean by a headlock, since that's what I've titled this run. It's pretty simple. As anyone who's played Pokemon for a while knows, there are a lot of Pokemon, actually, with multiple heads. And so I've decided to make this run a run where I only use Pokemon with multiple faces, because I really didn't feel like defining what exactly a head was versus a body or anything like that. So with that said, one of our starters here does, by the barest margin, qualify. So I'm going to take a second here, clarify what exactly... Actually, you know what? I'm just going to spoil it. The valid option is Fuecoco. Because I'm basing it on their last usable form, Fuecoco, when it evolves into Skeleturge, has a little bird on it. So it's got its own face and the bird's face, officially making it the first valid encounter in our headlock. And I think I'll call you Redhead. Some of the names will be themed, some of them won't. So, Fuecoco qualifies. With that said, as soon as we get other encounters, I'm actually planning to drop Fuecoco from the team. The reason for that is simply that we used Skeleturge all the way through our last Nuzlocke, and I want to see if I can do this one without. But on the bright side, it does mean that we do get to have the best Paldean starter. Hang on, I gotta make sure the sound is off on my phone. So yeah, the way I defined faces had to be a little bit varied. Simply because not every Pokemon has a face with all of the features that we would be familiar with. So I primarily based my decision on the presence of both eyes and a mouth. Now, on having eyes and a mouth. Now, having just a single eye, totally fine as long as the separation is clearly defined. And either eyes or a mouth can be foregone in this scenario under these rules, as long as none are present anywhere. I did have to be a bit subjective. I couldn't be quite as objective as I like to be with my restrictions here, because obviously having multiple heads isn't something that is specifically recorded in, like, a Pokemon's Pokédex entry. Hey, welcome to the stream, Rafkin. Glad you could join us. How's it going? Just talking through a few of the rules of the headlock. So yeah, there are some Pokemon with multiple heads that have both faces, and it's going well. Good. And not all of them have all of the features. So I have gone through the entirety of the Pokédex to check which Pokemon qualify, and some of them are going to surprise y'all. With that said, some of them won't surprise you at all. And there were a few unique multi-headed Pokemon introduced in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I first got the idea for this run when I saw the Pokemon Mousehold, or Tandemaus. Mousehold is its evolved form. There are actually a surprisingly large number of valid encounters even before the first gym, and we will be making a point of getting all of them today. There are some Pokemon in this run that are going to be a little bit tricky to categorize. For example, Magneton and Magnezone. Magneton has no mouth anywhere, and only one eye on each of its 3 heads, but it still qualifies. And I think I decided to allow Magnezone as well. Oh, and in case y'all haven't noticed, I decided to name my character Harvey Dent, after the Batman character Two-Face. Okay, go on, Clavel. Yeah, so that's our character. I randomly generated all of his features. I just pulled out a random number generator and counted the options. You know, I've gotten very used to playing this handheld, because I've been playing some Pokemon Scarlet in my own time. And it doesn't really stand out as much just how framey it gets at times. I really wish they had done a better job of optimizing this game, because it's genuinely such a good game. If only it actually ran properly. But yeah, we'll be seeing our first encounter in just a few minutes here. And I got the most key item of the run. Of course, I'm referring to the sandwich that allows me to tame... I guess it's not Koraidon in this game, it's Miraidon. Now, unfortunately, none of our encounters on Poco Path are valid. Sorry, Lechonk, but you are not a valid encounter in this run. Dang it. Wait. I can't escape, or I'm not allowed to run from this battle. Okay, I thought I had actually just been outsped and was failing to escape. You know, with Lechonk, I'm honestly kind of surprised that it doesn't get access to the thick fat ability. Like, its abilities are all fitting. I'm just really surprised that it doesn't, that's not one of the options. So yeah, because we don't have any valid encounters yet, we're gonna zip on through this opening area. We obviously technically have Fuecoco, who is a valid encounter, but as I said, not planning to use Fuecoco in this run unless it turns out to be necessary, which I think we can manage to get through the early game at least without. And once we're past the early game and our options start to open up, I'm not too worried. I just like to shake up my team. We're not really going to be using any Pokemon, I think, that we used in the last run. Oh wait, no. One of our valid encounters, one other valid encounter is a Pokemon that we used in the last run. Okay, we've triggered the Miraidon Roar cutscene. And if we just make our way over here. I have turned videos off just because the intro is so excruciatingly long. And I'd like to save any time that I can. Especially since we're pretty short on options. Well, since we're... No, that wasn't what I was going to say. Especially because we're gonna have a good bit of grinding to do before we can actually enter Mesagosa. For reasons y'all will understand once you see what our 2 encounters coming up are. Hi, Maridon. Got a sandwich for you. I can give it my Rotom thumb. Oh, my character appears. My character's appearance is just concerning. And we've skipped the cutscene where it shifts into battle form. But that's fine. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so this next bit is basically an auto-scroller, which is obviously a bit of a pain, and one of the main reasons why I'm not a huge fan of this game's intro. There we go. I was hitting the wrong button to put the camera back behind me. Hi, Nimona. Yeah, we see you. Let me move. The game keeps forcing me to slow to a walk. And if you've been paying attention, you might have just realized that we've caught sight of our first valid encounter. And our official starter. So let's go ahead and catch Diglett. And we'll give Diglett a nickname. Let's see. I'm trying to think if I've got any ideas from Batman, since my character's name is Batman themed. You know what? Not Batman, but another superhero show. Hopefully we got Sand Veil, because I really don't think any of the AI in this game are coded to switch, like, ever. So Arena Trap is pretty much useless during this run. But yeah, we officially have our first encounter down here in the Inlet Cave, which, honestly, one of the things I know I'm going to struggle with in Nuzlockes of these games is just remembering where to check for all of the encounters, because most of them, not all, but most of them, are just, you know, South Province, Area 1 through 6. West Province, Area 1 through, I think, 4 or 3 or something. And so on. That's the pattern for most of them, but there are a few unique areas. Including Inlet Grotto. And that means that for some Nuzlockes, there are valid encounters in here. One of the things I've tried a bit on my own time is a normal only Nuzlocke, and the first encounter for that, and there's an encounter for that game in here too. Also, there's a small part of me that makes me want to grind up to a much higher level than Houndoom before this fight. Just with a Pokemon that could absolutely destroy it. And then see what happens with the scripted loss. Yeah, see, Miraidon just isn't as cool as Koraidon. Why is it floating? Okay, carry me out of here. I also don't know why that wasn't skipped, since I've got skip movies on. Well, rip. Miraidon's dead. As soon as we get back in control of this, we are going to have to take a minute and train up Underminer. And we got Swift, which Underminer can't use. Oh, this is gonna be fun. See, there are some incredibly dangerous early game battles here. So, let's stick Redhead in the box, because again, I'm not planning to use him, at least on this attempt. And let's go and find a nice Palmy to have Underminer auto battle. Might even want to go for a normal battle. Let's check Underminer's details while we're at it. So obviously a ground Terra type, there was no question since we caught it normally and it's a mono ground type. Has Scratch and Sand Attack, Adamant Nature, that's really good. And Sand Veil. Honestly, couldn't have asked for much better. Now, oh, we're going to battle this Pommy normally. Just because I really don't feel like risking things here. Well, I want to speed things up. So, hit him with a couple of sand attacks right off the bat. Just in case it does have coverage, because I can't remember what Pommy learns by level up. And this will take a minute. But it'll be faster than running around looking specifically for Pommy, and it'll give us more XP than auto-battling. And a fun fact that I've realized while doing other runs in this game, while it doesn't really show it on Cerebi, there is actually one extra encounter on Poco Path, other than your starter. And that is on top of your house, there are a couple of very low-level squawk abilities. Which means, say if you're doing like a flying or a normal monologue, you actually have access to something from Poco Path. It's just that you really can't do it. Is it using Struggle? No, it's using Scratch. I've actually got to run. I cannot believe that thing made me run. Did it? I'm doing that again. Why was it spamming Thundershock so long if it had other moves? I'm so confused. A crit or two would probably save us some time here. I wonder if Pokemon have the same stats if you encounter them, run away, and then encounter them again. Because that's kind of a unique thing here. If you encounter a Pokemon and then flee battle, it doesn't vanish. If this doesn't work, I may just have to auto-battle it. It's doing 5 damage a hit with Scratch. I don't know why it sometimes goes for... Any chance of a crit here? No, we've got to run. We're gonna try that one more time. I don't know, maybe we can find an Oranberry, but... This does kind of expose a bit of a flaw in the auto-battling system. Just because auto-battling mainly takes into account the type matchup. It doesn't really look that carefully at stats. And it doesn't calculate out a full battle and then just give you the results. It basically says which Pokemon has the advantage here and how much of an advantage. So we're gonna grab a few things as we run around. And then we'll head back out over that direction because I think that's the best place to encounter Pommy on Poco Path. Because we really don't want to bother fighting anything else. The bug types here were at a disadvantage against naturally, just type-wise. And then the normal types were a neutral matchup against, but they have a stronger moveset than we do because, well, they've got stab moves. And we do have what is already going to be a dangerous battle coming up. Some fletchling running around. Now that's the button for the Pokédex. Let's reload the area by zipping back to our house. So unfortunately, I think most of the Pommy in this area are just Pokemon that spawn in a set location rather than random spawns. Oh my, that's getting framey. Can't even give it a break by zooming my camera in so it doesn't have to load as big of an area because I need the nice wide angle to spot any of the Pommy. Come on, where are they? See, if we didn't only have a Pokemon as frail as a Diglett, the battle with Arvin by the lighthouse wouldn't be a problem. But because his Pokemon is a good bit bulkier than ours, I'd really prefer to have a couple of levels on him. Oh, and we beat Volachonk too. Let's check Underminer's moveset. And of course the next Nemona battle is terrifying because she has a water type and right now all we've got is a ground type. Looks like we're at least strong enough to battle some of the Lechonks. So that'll save some time while we hunt for Pommy. Until we get a couple more levels, pretty much anything on this route, other than those two, is still going to be out of our... Okay, there's one extra level. know what, we're gonna do that little warping back home strategy a few times, I think. So yeah, Diglett isn't the ideal starter Pokemon, I'm gonna be honest here. Diglett is a really good Pokemon in its own way, and it's had a pretty defining impact on competitive play. But when it comes to in-game, and when it comes to being a starter, Diglett is extremely frail. One of the most frail Pokemon there is. And its best ability is rendered completely useless in most Pokemon games. Simply because most AI will just never switch Pokemon. Sometimes they don't seem to lock on to the Pokemon they're supposed to battle correctly. Yeah, so that Pawmi all the way out there is just a set spawn. It's probably always level 5, which is good for XP, and the reason that I'm doing this loop. But yeah, we gotta get our little Underminer up to scratch. Because if we don't, then we're just gonna get slaughtered in our battle against Arven. Since even wild Pokemon are a threat to us right now. Okay, we're up to level 6. We're making progress. While I'm thinking about it, yeah, see, even though we could probably actually take a most Fletchling right now, just on being a bit higher level than what they spawn. Also, I'm gonna swap this back. If I tried to auto-battle them, we would consistently lose. I'm not trying to battle the bugs. I'm trying to battle the Lechonk. Okay, I think once we hit level 7, we'll probably be pretty good to go with the Arven fight, which I'm hoping means one more loop. Actually, come to think of it, since we've gained a couple of levels and some hit points on top of that, we might be able to do a non-auto battle against that one Pommy. Especially since we probably outspeed it at this point. See, one of the nice things about auto-battling is just that you can send your Pokemon to battle, and once it's close enough, you can just start heading to the next Pokemon that you need to send it out against. Okay, we're at level 7. So we'll finish off this Lechonk and do a quick battle with that Pommy, which should net us some really good experience. Let's open with a Growl. Trade those for a minute. Oh yeah, see, even after a Growl, we're already doing more than twice what we were doing before. Great job, Underminer. You're doing great. And there we go. How much XP do we get from that? 38. Okay, that wasn't worth quite as much as I was hoping. It looks like it only probably doubles the XP gain. So now we're going back to our place. Not to start the loop again, but just because I want Mom to heal. Okay, we can get back to making some progress now. I will auto-battle the Lechonks that I see on the way there. Oh. Why is... There we go. Be spawning in some really random areas when I send it out for auto battling. Be sure to let me know if any of the sound and any of the volume needs adjusting or such. You know what? Actually, let's test my theory about auto-battling giving half XP. How much is it going to give? How much is it going to give if we battle this Pommy over here again? Where'd it go? I know that's a fixed spawn. That's probably it. Okay, that definitely wasn't it. Now, Underminer. Let's see if we've got an Oranberry for you. Cherry, Chesto, and Person. None of those apply here. I was going to loop around the back because there are a couple of items sitting around back there. Hi, Arvin. Arvin, put away your angst. Okay, we should be getting some good experience from this battle, at least. Assuming we win, which isn't actually a guarantee, because, as I said, Diglett is absurdly frail. I don't actually like sending it out against a Pokemon throwing out stab normal type moves. So to mitigate that, we're gonna open with a Growl. Even after a Growl, it did 4 damage. You need to dodge some crits here. It would help if... Oh, I guess that doesn't necessarily help, but it does waste its turn. Oh, this is iffy. We may actually lose right here. Guys! Attempt 2. Alright, looks like this time around we're going to be pushing it a little bit farther. Let's actually... I want to check something real quick. Diglett. Oh my gosh, this game takes so long to load. Diglett learns Astonish at level 30, but that's just completely useless. Yeah, Diglett just doesn't get any good moves at this stage of the game. Don't worry, Diglett isn't our only encounter this early on. It's just the only... It's all we get before... Arvin. Hello everyone, welcome to the first ever Pokemon Violet Headlock. This is definitely not our second attempt, because I wiped to the first even remotely difficult battle. Yeah, it's a really good thing that we're going to get access to several different Pokemon this early on. Because some of them will take a minute to actually be useful. And unfortunately, Sprigatito is definitely the most dangerous option for this stage, for this introduction of the game. Which makes this even harder early on. And it's not like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is an easy game to Nuzlocke. It's gotta be easy in casual playthroughs, but the boss fights in the game, of which I think there are like 24, 26, something like that, are no walk in the park. Terastallization is a pretty strong mechanic when the NPCs use it. They tend to have well-chosen strategies. Alright, time for round 2. At least we know the XP grinding strategy for Diglett at this stage of the game. Just doing loops from our house off to where that one pond is. There's a part of me that wants to make the decision to just use my, Fuecoco for the introduction, just to get through it, because it would make the rest of the introduction pretty easy, but at the same time, if I'm not planning to use it the rest of the run, I don't really want to go that route. What we might do is actually use Fuecoco for auto-battling to get our Diglett up to an appropriate level, just to save time. You know, I would be curious to see how the popularity of Pokemon has been through the years, like as far as what revenue comes from people who have played games buying new games, and what revenue comes from first-timers. How that's changed over time. So obviously it seems like most people who play these days have already played Pokemon in the past. But then again, there are always people trying new Pokemon games. Like, there are always new people trying Pokemon games. So I wonder. Be interesting to see how it goes. Come on. Come on, Redhead. I was gonna have Redhead join me in the cutscene. What's the deal? Why are you discriminating against my Pokemon? Alright, come on, Monona, let's move this along. We've already played through this once. See, I wouldn't even necessarily mind this section, except I really hate that I really hate actually doing the Inlet Grotto portion, because it's basically an auto-scroller. And a very slow one at that. I just feel like if they cranked everything in this game, like the speed of everything, up by about 50%, it would all go much better. Unfortunately, losing that first run means that Underminer probably won't have an adamant nature this time around. We'll have to hope for a similarly favorable option. I don't know why I'm so sore today. I wasn't even at the gym last night. And I got plenty of sleep. Why am I so elderly? I can't tell if the ground broke under me just now or if I just slipped. Like, it's really unclear. Why are there so many old people attending school? I wondered that too, Redgun. But honestly, at a certain point, I just kind of had to accept it because otherwise it was gonna bug me forever. have a sandwich. You would think they would. You're really, like, especially since their entire country seems to be centered around a school about Pokemon battling. A school that every kid seems to attend by the age of about 10. Like, you gotta wonder. But yeah, welcome to the stream. We're doing a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Violet where we're only using multi-faced Pokemon. We're calling it a headlock, but I didn't feel like defining what exactly I wanted to consider a Pokemon's head. And this is not my first run of Pokemon. Well, I've done one run of Pokemon Scarlet. I haven't done one of Pokemon Violet. But I decided to go ahead and turn off the little movies because honestly, anything I can do to make the intro faster, I'll take it. Of how they felt they had to tie what you as the character were doing to what Miraidon or Koraidon is doing. Like, why do I have to walk slow just because this thing is walking slow? It doesn't make it more cinematic. My phone's going off. Go on, you silly electric lizard. And go Pokeball. Yeah, this bit right here is easily my least favorite part of the intro. Go on then, Miraidon. Oh my gosh, I just had the weirdest image. I just had the weirdest thought with how I pronounce Miraidon. I just pictured my trainer with like a fedora or something, but Miraidon? Yes, I'm surprised you haven't picked up on some stuff. I mean, if you're confused, you are free to ask. Like, I'm happy to explain stuff, especially during these slower portions, because right now, all we're doing is making our way through the intro for a second time. Come on. Oh, come on, Sib. Pokemon is fun. It's one of the classic turn-based strategy games. I demand that you care about Pokemon, Sib. It's a requirement. You have to. Yeah, I really do want to just, like, get Quaxley as my starter and train it up to level 50 or something before this point. Just to see how this battle is handled then. Ah yes, the epic cinematic. The wild thing is, I think Miraidon and Koraidon are literally like level 70 or something at this stage of, like, officially. Because that's where they are when we actually get to catch them, and it's not like they do any battling in between. So a level 40 Houndoom and all of those Houndour, even if they all attacked at once, shouldn't be an issue. Rip. I definitely expect the early game here to be a good bit harder than the mid game in this run, just knowing about our options. Once we get a few of our better encounters, the Rocket Dragon is actually a vampire, doesn't like the sunlight. I mean, that makes sense. It's the counterpart to Koraidon, which literally creates sunlight. Okay, let's see what the deal is with Underminer. Plus attack, but minus speed. So still a plus attack nature, but our best stat is taking a hit for it, which is rough. And we got Arena Trap this time around. So genuinely missing that one, or losing that first Underminer really messed us up. We're gonna go ahead, take Underminer, do a quick auto battle with the Pawmi that spawns over here, and then we'll switch Fuecoco up front. Just to make the grind a bit quicker. Be able to battle indiscriminately. Since Fuecoco has an advantage into practically everything on this route. Once we hit level 7 with Underminer, we'll switch it up. The downside to this approach is that Underminer is getting the XP at a slower rate, since he's not the one leading. If we see a Palmy, though, we can switch Underminer up front, and that'll help things along. Oh my gosh, Underminer's getting like 1 XP at a time. We may have to switch this up sooner than I expected. At the same time, I do think this is a bit faster than what we did last time around. Did you actually fight the thing that was right there? Thank you. You know, from a lore perspective, it is a little bit strange that the fletchlings scatter when you attack one of them, because, like, they're supposed to be known for fighting enemies several times their size. I mean, that is entirely possible, Steve. Have you met Professor Oak? Like, I'm not convinced that man has a PhD, has any sort of education. Okay. Let's open up her box. Put Redhead away now. And warp back home. Yeah. Everything that Professor Oak has published has been written by a couple of 10-year-olds. And then every few years he turns around and finds more 10-year-olds to send out. Like, it's a questionable research strategy. getting a bit further. To be fair, though, I do believe whatever scientist decided that Drifloon are known primarily for carrying off small children into the afterlife. Like, I believe that one. Prepared to take that at face value. It's just that it really doesn't seem like Drifloon is properly suited to any other activity. Another interesting thing to think about is when you start looking at, like, the stats Pokemon have and how closely they actually fit with their theme, because take a look at Diglett. Diglett's best stat is speed, which is wild if you think about the fact that Diglett is a mole. Diglett has to burrow. How exactly does a mole burrow quickly? Let's see if Diglett can manage to take a Fletchling. Probably not. Oh! Hey, what do you know? Oh, and here's a Palmy. Let's do an actual battle with it. Oh, that was a crit. Nicely done, Underminer. So yeah, we'll take this Underminer to level 9 before we challenge Arven. Okay. Let's go heal up. And then do another loop. I promise, once we actually manage to reach Mesagosa, this whole run will open up and speed up very nicely. So I'm using my standard Nuzlocke rules, which includes the 2 basic rules. Obviously, if a Pokemon faints, it's dead. And only 1 encounter per area. And my other basic rules, such as if I white out, if I lose a battle, then that's game over in the run, and I have to restart the run. And I am using Species Clause, so I won't be getting any duplicate encounters or encounters from the same species duplicated. No items in battle, and I am playing with a level cap based on whatever the upcoming gym battle happens to be. And then beyond that, the main thing is that I'm only using Pokemon with multiple faces. Hence the name Headlock. I didn't really want to have to figure out how to distinguish between having multiple heads and multiple faces, so I just went with the multiple faces option. And I am using Pokemon that can evolve into having multiple heads or faces. We're gonna do that loop again. I genuinely think it's probably the fastest option for leveling up a Diglett here. So, technically, Fuecoco's final form does count. Skeledirge is a legal encounter, not because of the mask, but because of the little bird that sits on its face, which technically has a face as well. With that said, because Skeledirge is was my starter in my Pokemon Scarlet run, and because it pretty easily carries the team for the first, 3 gyms, I've decided that I'm going to try to not use Fuecoco. Yes, he has Borg. I'm trying to not use Fuecoco. And part of that is just that I keep coming up with ideas for Nuzlockes in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and all of the best ones seem to involve playing with Fuecoco. And I don't want to overdo my little croc buddy. Some runs he deserves to just chill. But if we wind up getting through, if we wind up finding that the first 2 gyms are a harder roadblock than I expect them to be, there is always the option allowing Fuecoco. With that said, we do actually get one encounter that has a really solid matchup into the first two gyms. Now, the Cliff Titan, I'm not really sure on. That's definitely one of the scarier encounters that we can get in the... That's definitely one of the scarier battles that we're going to have here. Okay, the Underminer is at level 10. Let's get him the moves that he didn't bother learning in the process of leveling up. I mean, that's Elden Ring, Steve. Like... Unless you consider suffering to be fun, is there any fun that you're supposed to have in that game? I'm not trying to diss Elden Ring. It's just the whole idea is that nothing works quite as well as you like it to. Okay, Arvin, it's time for round 2. Stop yelling at Miraidon just because it's not as cool as Koraidon. And how come his pants make it all the way down to his shoes but mine don't? So like last time, we're going to open with a Growl, but I think we're going to keep it to just 1 this time around. And I'm hoping that even though we don't have a minus, we have a minus speed nature this time, we'll still be able to avoid it. We'll still be able to outspeed. Your weapon was a face-shaped shield with a cannon. But you couldn't wear shoes. You mean you didn't find the fabled face shoes where you stick your foot through the mouth to put them on? Okay, this went much more smoothly. I might have even won the last battle if I hadn't gone for a second Growl. Okay, now we have the freedom we need to go and get our second encounter. Yeah, I mean, fair is fair. Dude put some work into his hair. Alright, return Miraidon. Return Miraidon? That's canon. That is how it's pronounced. Oh, I guess we still have to go up to the top of the lighthouse before we can proceed to South Province Area 1. But that doesn't really make a difference. I am going to grab whatever this item is back here. Well, wasn't worth it. You know, I kind of like to imagine that the reason there are all these items lying about, like, especially with complex items like Pokeballs, is just because they're the items that trainers used and then lost or whatever. Okay. Come on, I don't need you to show me the city yet. Well, I don't need you to show me the city. I can get there. You can sell items in this game, so like, I can sell the revives, but at the same time, the money is so plentiful, in my previous playthrough, I never really struggled with it. Oh, I went to the wrong side of the door. Oh. Chunk, I'm not gonna bother battling you at the moment. I don't actually think I'm that... I don't think I'm in that much trouble when it comes to... when it comes to my XP limits. How close I'm going to get to the level cap, but no point in engaging in senseless battles. We are on our way to get our next encounter now. Some of the item drops I don't really question. I could imagine that it's something that could easily come off a Pokemon during battle, like a couple of scales or some hair. But then there are the ones where they lose, like, teeth and stuff. Okay, this one's all by itself. I'm going to assume that means it's strong. Okay, hang on. What if I sneak? Dang it. But yes, there are Psyduck. There we go. That's how I aims. That's how I trigger the encounters from a distance. Friends, meet Wiglet. I don't think any of them drop wings, but I think some of them drop feathers. I'm just going to bank on this thing being easy enough to catch that I can just throw a Pokemon. Oh, that's a funky little effect there. I've never actually caught something on the shore of water like that before. Okay. Everyone, we've got our second of our 2 starting Pokemon. Oh, wait, I've got a good one. So yeah, let's see what the deal is with Showerhead. Obviously a water Terratite. There was no question about what that was going to be since we're catching it. And it's pure water type. Let's switch water gun up front. Oh, and another... Oh no, this is a minus attack nature. We'll want to find a mint to change that as soon as we can. Though actually at this stage of the game, I think most of Wiglet's level up moveset is special, so might not be bad, but yeah. We now have our two little starting Pokemon. Let's see now. What's Wiglet's level up moveset look like? Okay, I was wrong actually. It learns Aqua Jet at level 12. That'll be very useful. Unfortunately, these two are the only Pokemon we get before we leave South Province Area 1. And that means that these two are going to have to be what we use to clear the first, serious battle with our rival, because in our second battle with Nemona, she not only has her Sprigatito, which has an advantage against both of us, but she also terastallizes her Pawmi. Now, that in itself isn't as bad. Pawmi isn't the most dangerous... Well, yeah, Pawmi isn't the most dangerous thing there because we have a ground type already. But grass types are a problem for us. So we're gonna have to find every advantage we can to win against Nemona, including probably over-leveling her by a good bit. But before we do anything else, let's visit the Pokémon Center. AAA games, they just work. I don't actually know what AAA games... Like, I don't know what AAA stands for. Apart from, like, the battery type. Well, we'll go ahead and heal up. And then we'll have to go and do a bit of battling. Oh, no, I didn't want to talk to you again. Luckily, there are plenty of easy targets around here. I thought there were plenty of easy targets around here. Okay, hang on. Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't take into account abilities. Halbay and Gooper should be pretty easily handled by Wiglet. And Waltz might be. Yep. Just because it's incredibly weak. I don't know, how do you do against Psyduck? Not well. I didn't want you to fight the Wiglet, I didn't want you to fight the Psyduck again. Let's see. Have you tried to learn a move? No. Okay. We're just gonna try and pick up a couple of levels on Wiglet. Before we start battling a few of the trainers around here. So we will be able to unlock the TM in this area. Okay, but what if I have you fight it again? Dang it. Do. Yeah, while we do our grinding, we'll wander around a little bit, get our little Wiglet up to speed. So yeah, we are going to want to mostly rely on Wiglet for dealing with Nemona's Sprigatito. Oh, why did I... That was dumb. I don't know why I sent out Wiglet against a grass type. But yeah, we will want to mostly rely on Wiglet for dealing with Sprigatito because we want Diglett to be as close to full health as possible. When we get into that fight. So, Wiglet doesn't currently have two faces, and neither does Diglett, but both of their evolved forms do. I'm allowing Pokemon that can evolve into Pokemon that we can use, simply because it basically makes the run possible. Like, there is one actually two-faced Pokemon early in the game, but most of them are evolved forms. Let's do a little bit more over here around this pond. Okay, Wiglet has leveled up again. Level 7, I think, should be enough for us to start taking a couple of these low-level trainers. The challenge is, Wiglet and Diglett have the exact same stat profile. They are both fast and frail, and hit only decently hard. Which makes the early portion of this run extremely risky. No, stop fighting Psyducks! You have a disadvantage against Psyducks. Okay. But yeah, much like Diglett evolves into Dugtrio, Wiglet evolves into Wugtrio. which means they will each eventually have 3 heads. Okay. And Showerhead has Rattled as its ability. I can't remember which ability is best on Showerhead. We're gonna be pushing our Pokemon pretty close to the level cap before we even try going into Mesagosa, because we have 2 encounters, I believe, before the first gym, 2 more, and Nemona is just that dangerous in the upcoming battle. Oh, hang on. I think there is one more small child we can beat up and take the lunch money from back here. Yep. Give me your lunch money, kid. Looks like a 3-hit KO. Yeah. So yeah, Aqua Jet will be a really good move for Wiglet. Let's see here real quick. Does Wiglet actually have... Yeah, even with a minus attack nature, it's packing better physical attack than special. Oh, that minus attack nature is annoying, though. You can learn Rap now, right? Yeah, okay. Can you beat up a Igglybuff now? So yeah, we're mostly going to bounce around, taking on a few of the weaker trainers around here so that we can unlock the TM reward a little bit further along. In a full-on run, I imagine that you would actually just breeze through this area so fast. Oh, at some point we do need to stop by that little pond in town, because I'm pretty sure there's a TM somewhere next to it. Bother trying to beat the Fido because honestly they are ridiculously strong at this stage of the game for some reason. Showerhead wore itself out and came back to you. Oh, I do love that name. Oh wait. Didn't mean to send Showerhead out against that. meant to send under my... Come on, I didn't even tell you to go there. If you had just spawned in front of me, you would have had a clear path to the item. Okay, this person has 2 Pokemon. I think one of them's a Houndour? And I think the other might be, Huh. Can't quite remember, actually. Well, anyway. Luckily, Azurill is not a water type, meaning our water type coverage is neutral against it. Oh, hey, he does have a Houndour. So let's talk early game. We have access to 2 more encounters prior to the first gym. And then we won't... I don't believe we have any great... I don't know if we have any new encounters that will be under the level cap for the first Titan. This guy has a Gulpin, which we have a decent matchup into, but I don't really know that I want to fight right now. Just because it gets really annoying with its yawn spam. Anyway, yeah, I don't think we have any especially useful encounters between the first gym and the Titan, but then we do manage to potentially have some new useful options between the first Titan and the second gym. Prior to the first gym, our 2 encounters are Tandemaus from the Pokemon League area, and ooh, we got an Oranberry, that'll be helpful. Tandemaus from the Pokemon League area, and whatchamacallit, Combee from South Province Area 2. Oh, hey look, it's a little chair. I can't actually remember that one. I was going to call it Cherim, but no. That's a different Pokemon that I could conceivably see hanging from those branches. I do kind of wonder if Wiglet... Okay, it doesn't seem like Wiglet can move on water. Okay, Wiglet hit or Showerhead hit level 10. We're getting there. We're probably going to want Showerhead at least at like... We'll probably want them both at level 13. That's the plan at the moment. we can take this guy next. Okay. I can't quite remember what she has. Bounce Sweep. Alright, well, this is already a scary battle then. Maybe I shouldn't have gone into this. We'll start with a wrap. Luckily, it is just a bounce sweep, so we have a chance, even though we're not really super prepared to deal with it. Okay. Unfortunately, Nemona's Sprigatito won't be that easy. So I'm not actually even sure if that thing had grass coverage. Let's head over to the pond to grab that little TM there. I didn't even see what it said, but I don't really care that much. And these Surskit. This is actually one of the very few locations where there are Pokemon that you can encounter inside of a town. So if you're doing, say, like a water or bug monologue, there is an extra encounter there for you if you want it. These aren't real. I can't encounter these Fletchling. And the same goes for a lot of other Pokemon that you can run into here. Heal up the team, and then we'll head back out. Want to keep an eye out for trainers as well as items that we can pick up, and just any Pokemon that are easy for us to grind against with the Pokemon we have right now. We got the TM for Metal Claw, which none of our current Pokemon can learn. I do want to check the TMs that we've picked up, because there is a chance that Wiglet or Diglett could, either one of them or both, could potentially learn Swift, which would be a better move than anything they currently have against Nemona's Sprigatito. Oh, I was going to battle that Pachirisu that's over there, but it just ran up a tree. Let's see what this guy has. Shootle. Should be able to handle that pretty well. Stronger than the other trainers Pokemon that we've encountered so far, but... The level cap for the upcoming gym is 15. So we are going to be pushing pretty close toward it just because we have a couple of dangerous things to get through before the next gym, and I don't really anticipate using either of our current Pokemon in the next gym. So our best Pokemon for the next gym is actually going to be Combee. The first gym is the Bug-type gym, which means that a Bug and Flying type like Combee will have a decent advantage. Best case scenario, the Combee that we catch will have a Flying Terra type. But even if it doesn't, it should still be workable into the Bug Gym, and should actually have an advantage into the Grass Gym regardless. So yeah, Combee, despite not being able to evolve in this challenge because it starts with multiple faces but doesn't end with them, is actually going to be a useful Pokemon in this run. Which I think was part of what made me so excited to do this run, just having such wacky potential. For the team. We will probably try and track down an Aerial Ace TM to teach to one or two of our Pokemon before doing that gym. Because flying coverage would be very useful into it. Keep going, Showerhead. We'll start making our way toward that Pokemon Center. See how many more trainer battles we need to do in order to get our prize. Oh my gosh, our Wiglet went all the way back for the last fletchling of that little flock that we encountered. Okay, let's heal up. But yeah, before we get any more encounters, we have the battle with Nemona here, and the back-to-back battles with Team Star Grunts. Once we're inside Mesagosa. Alright, how many battles do I need to do? Oh, okay, I've got all of the trainer battles that I need. Oh, that was a big lag spike. We are going to try and fill in the Pokédex little by little as well. So if I see Pokemon that we haven't battled before, I will probably try to actually fight them, even if it's just an auto battle. Oh, come on now, where's the Pachirisu? I know it can spawn in that little tree. Because we do actually get some rewards for completing, or for filling out Pokédex entries. Oh, and hang on, let's check summary with these guys, because I think they actually both have new moves they can learn. Okay, you get Aqua Jet. We'll replace Sand Attack since Mud Slap is just better. And you get Mud Slap, so we'll replace Sand Attack because Mud Slap is just better. And now you actually have a Ground-type move. So the positive about Underminer's minus speed nature is that even with it, we've got way more speed than just about anything we're likely to encounter here, because Diglett has good speed for even a fully evolved Pokemon. Now, because Wiglet doesn't have a minus speed nature, it has good speed even compared to Diglett. But yeah, we can work with this. I was trying to encounter that Surskit. Yeah, let's just fall into the water real quick. It spawns us someplace where we can actually move. Ooh, and we got a couple of Bonsly. See, the Rock Titan is scary just because it's got a lot of bulk, which means we won't be able to just steamroll through it. But at the same time, we do already have a Ground type and a Water type, meaning we still have a good matchup into it. Oh, we managed to beat that. Oh, and there's a Pichu. Let's shift Underminer up front for a moment. I'm trying to battle a variety because the materials that we get from these will be useful down the line. So I want a good variety of materials to minimize the chances of us needing to actually go and specifically grind for stuff at a later point. Now, if you're ever looking to just have the most overpowered team that you can get at each stage of the game, I could point you to one of the most dangerous Pokemon here in South Province Area 1. Like, there are more off to the west, but up around here, there's actually a fixed spawn of Oricorio, which, being a single-stage Pokemon, is just much more powerful than pretty much anything else in this area. I know it's somewhere around here, but I couldn't tell you, but I'm not sure exactly where. Or maybe it's not a fixed spawn, maybe it's just a rare spawn up here. But yeah, somewhere around here, up in this upper corner of this area, there's a chance to encounter an Oricorio, which easily the best encounter near here as far as just raw power. Go for it again. You got this. Dang. How about these guys? So yeah, once we've got Underminer up to level 13, we'll go ahead and start up the Nemona fight. We'll probably give that Oranberry that we picked up a little bit ago to Showerhead to help with breaking through. To help it survive the attempt to break through Sprigatito. But I'm hopeful. Oh, I keep forgetting that we've got a disadvantage with Wiglet, or with Underminer into bug types, meaning the game tends to just assume that we'll lose those battles. Okay. Let's go heal up at the Pokemon Center and get ready for the battle with Nemona. No, I didn't mean to talk to you again. Okay, first things first, lead with Showerhead, give Showerhead an Oranberry. Only found one so far. I think there might actually only be one in this area, which is annoying. And on the chance that her Pawmi has Static as its ability, which it might, I'm not really sure, we'll give Underminer an Oranberry. Now, what about moves? Use TMs to learn a move. So Wiglet can learn Swift. Diglett cannot. And since Wrap is low power and low accuracy, I am going to go ahead and have Wiglet learn Swift. I think that'll be worthwhile. That'll help it break through Sprigatito. And just like that, I think we're about as prepared as we're gonna get. The only consolation in this battle is that her Terra Pokemon shouldn't be a problem because it's an electric type and we have a ground type Pokemon. Okay. This is scary, guys. Genuinely, I think that a lot of Nuzlockes will face a reset at this stage of the game. So we have to survive multiple leaf edges. If this next one crits, we lose... Oh, huh. I don't know why she went for Scratch. We wouldn't have lost the battle there, because we still have... Underminer in the back. But if that crit, we would have lost Showerhead. And actually, I don't even know, we might have even put Sprigatito into overgrow range, so actually that might have been even worse. I didn't think about that. Alright, Underminer, you're in. The nice thing is, we're baiting... Showerhead was baiting an electric-type move, being a water-type. Which means we're immune to it. Okay. One growl to cut down on the strength of this thing's scratch attacks. Oh, geez, is she just gonna spam Thundershock? So this might be easier than I expected. Let's see how much Mud Slap does. Oh! That wasn't even a crit. I wonder if its only move is Thundershock. I would have expected her Palmy to just have its level up moveset at this stage, but maybe. Who knows? Okay, we made it through there without losing any Pokemon. And now it's time to head into Mesagosa. I love how she says she's going to take a breather and catch up with us soon, and then we immediately walk in and she immediately follows. Like, what is the deal? Hair salon and restaurants. Yes, I know. I'm going to see if we can pick up our next encounter before we actually go up to the school, but I don't think we can. I think the gates to the Pokemon League area are closed. Sorry about that, folks. My work computer is acting up. May need to shut that down. Anyway, there is one thing that I want to take care of while we're here, which is checking what clothing options we can swap to. Because we're going to have to be looking at this, we're going to have to be looking at this character for the rest of the game. We want to pick some decent clothes. I think I'll stick with the gloves I've got. I actually think those work all right. And I probably won't go... Yeah, all of the options here are pom-pom hats. I don't think I'll go with that one. So yeah, there are a bunch of different glasses items, but I'm also not sure if I want to wear glasses. Oh, except you know what? If I wear glasses, then I can be kind of like Clark Kent and Superman. Okay, I'm going to force shut down my computer. There. It seems to be having some sort of glitch. Oh no, this is just a restaurant. But yeah, most of the clothing options are right along this area. We will, however, go with some shoes. Those are performance shoes. I think I want the low tops. What are these? Those could be decent. These would match. Those match my pants. What about, like, black? I don't know why it takes them so long to switch these. You know what? We'll go with the purple ones. And unlike the last time I played through this game, I know how to access my clothing menu from the very start. So yeah, let's put on some horn-rimmed glasses, because why not? Okay, we've got a slightly different look. Let's go and double check whether we can get access to the first of the next of our encounters. I don't think we can, but it's worth a look. If not, then we'll head straight up to the school and meet Penny. Huh, maybe we can. Or maybe it's going to turn me around here. Come on, I just want to go get a tandem mouse. Oh my gosh, this auto walk is so long. They could have had me walk like 4 steps back, and it would have been just as effective. Okay. We're gonna lead, I think, with Underminer, because one of these has a ground type, so, or a poison type, so leading with our ground type will be helpful. Yeah. Plus, Underminer has Growl, so So the two Pokemon that we're about to fight are a Shroodle, a poison and normal type, and a Yungoos, pure normal type. In Yungoos, our best strategy might be getting off a couple of growls into it before switching out to Showerhead. Hi, Penny. You know, I don't know if I actually listened at all to... How did I come from that direction? I don't know if I actually listened at all to the star theme the first time I played through this. It's not bad. Gonna go full offense here, just a couple of mud slaps. Hopefully this will make whatever it does next a miss. Hey, it works. I do appreciate this scenario. It's like, she walks up, they're causing problems, and she's like, oh, just take this Terror Orb and beat them up even worse. Got a problem? Want to battle me instead? No, we'll take your chances with the new kid. Honestly, I understand why they would go with that. Also, ignore any thunder if you hear it from my end. It's been stormy here all day. Yeah, I don't know what ability his Yungoos has. It might have Stakeout, which could make switching in a little bit tricky. So we're going to set up with a Growl. We're gonna start things off. I guess if you're going to fire off Leers, then I'm going to keep firing off Growls. As long as we're trading these, then there's not much risk, but I am going to switch after this one, because if it were to attack and get a crit, we'd definitely be killed. Okay, Showerhead, you're up. Showerhead's got a plus defense nature, so... Showerhead is our tank right now. Can't actually remember, is it male or female? Female. Showerhead is she's our tank right now. And now we'll Terrastalize and go nuts. I feel like we probably have a decent shot at actually winning this battle even without Terrastalizing, but why not, you know? This isn't a speed run. And that Terrastalization might just turn this into like a one-shot. Nope. Alright. I love how the girl behind him is still cheering, even though he just lost, which means she's probably on my side now. Just totally simping for Harvey Dent, I'm telling you. Bye, Penny. Nice backpack, by the way. Honestly, like, Penny is an alright character, but the backpack is definitely the best part. Okay, and normally I would go and heal up after a battle like that, especially since I used up my Terra Orb. But, lucky us, we're actually just about to go and start school, which means we'll go to our... Which means after a couple of classes, we'll go to our dorm room, and then we won't need to worry about we'll start school and we won't, once we've gone to our dorm room, we won't need to worry about healings. It'll do it automatically when we sleep. And a bit of exposition. For those who didn't realize, we are playing this in Pokémon Violet, which I purchased yesterday. Hence, Director Clavel's purple jacket instead of the red one. Dang. It's really opening up out there. Got some real thunder going on. I wonder if y'all can hear it on the recording. I'm curious. You can just tell which characters they actually chose to put effort into. Because the other ones, you can actually see the individual positions that they're moving between in their animations. It's not smooth at all. Let's become a strong trainer. You know, I'm vaguely surprised that this person next to us isn't a more impactful character, considering they went to the trouble of giving her a hat. Like, you'd really think that she would actually turn up later in the story. Okay, we'll head to the cafeteria first. This is definitely, even though the most frustrating part of the intro is... Like, even though the most frustrating part of the intro is definitely the auto-scroller following behind Miraidon or Koraidon, getting introduced to all of the different storylines is definitely more slow and tedious. Well, it's more slow. It's more boring. It's just not nearly as tedious. So, I'm just gonna roll with some button mashing. If anyone in chat has any comments or questions, now is a great time, because I literally could do this next bit without watching the screen. The Titans. I'm hopeful that we can clear through a couple of gyms today. At the very least, the first gym. And if we're lucky, we might be able to make it to or through the first Titan. Hi, Cassiopeia. Oh my gosh, that is a creepy smile. Like I said, I randomized this character's appearance. So I didn't choose some of these things, and my, that was a creepy smile. So yep, Director Clavel has overheard us, and he's definitely not going to do anything about it, or insert himself into our interactions with Team Star in any way. Okay, that's 2 paths. Next one, staff room. Oh, the intro to this game lasts for an eternity. Honestly, even more than the problematic graphics. Like, even more than just the fact that the game doesn't run that well. How long the intro takes is so frustrating. Yeah, give me the spiel. It's not like I haven't become the champion of almost every region in the Pokemon world at least once. Oh, that smile. It's terrifying. Okay, and then we get called to the principal's office because we wandered into the staff room to meet a girl. Oh, there's a Riolu, and it barked. And now we get to meet, I was going to say Professor Sada, but no, we have Turo in this one. Honestly, I would really prefer Sada. Like, I would be so down if it was just Sada in both games. But whatever, we can deal with the downgrade. Now, the reason we're playing Pokemon Violet is because it gives us access to 2 more encounters than Pokemon Scarlet would. Pokemon Scarlet does technically have 1 valid encounter that Pokemon Violet doesn't, but that valid encounter is after the post-game. We would actually have to beat AI Sada before getting access to Sandy Shocks, specifically. Whereas this one, we have 2 encounters that aren't available in Pokemon Scarlet. We have Dreepy, which evolves into Dracloak and Dragapult. both of which are valid encounters since they both carry Dreepy with them. And we have, whatchamacallit, Iron Jugulis in Area 0, which is a Paradox Pokemon that we can get access to before beating Turo, and that has multiple heads since it's a Paradox Hydreigon. My lips are so chapped today. Okay. Well, this time we don't get a steed, we get a motorcycle, but... I don't know why she turns around before we're ready to leave. Alright, time to rest up. And it's going to be a bit of a cutscene for a moment here that I don't think I have to press A through. So I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Actually, you know what? I will even take the remote with me so that I can spam A once it gets to that point. So I'll be right back, folks. You know, I actually thought that it was just going to spam, or I thought that it was just going to send us straight outside since we have skip videos on. I forgot that we have that little exchange with Nimona. Luckily, it is just going to skip over the introduction of the treasure hunt. That is one of the movies that it skips. And thank goodness. Because from what I remember, that takes like 5 minutes. I'm probably exaggerating, but it's definitely excessive. You'd really think that he would say, you know, stay out of the Great Crater during the meeting when everyone is watching him, as opposed to now when everyone's gone. Well, anyway. Oh, it's raining. I guess I decided to match my weather. In just a few moments, though, we will be free of the endless tutorial in this game, and hopefully we can avoid having to restart it again, because we're like 2 hours in, we're over 2 hours into the stream and we haven't finished the tutorial. It's just so long. You'd think that literally any of them might be wearing an umbrella, might be carrying an umbrella. Though it does look like they have effects for the clothing when it's wet. That's interesting. See, it just doesn't seem as believable that that thing would eat sandwiches. Like, it doesn't look like it's capable of consuming organic food. Okay, and we are ready to get our next 2 encounters. We're finally out of the tutorial. So yeah, most of the tandem mouse out here are actually, I think, set spawns. So I'm going to bypass them, the ones up front, and head further back before encountering one. Oh, mass outbreak of Igglybuff. I only see like 2. Anyway. I think it's centered up there, which means not all of it is coming down here. Let's try... let's check summary on Underminer real quick. Yeah, okay, Underminer has less experience, so we'll send him in late. Let's try and catch our 3rd valid encounter. And just like that, we have a tandem mouse. know what? You can be Siamese. Actually, wait. This will be a little bit strange, since these aren't both mice. I'm gonna name you Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry has been added to our party. Let's see what the deal is with Tom and Jerry. Pickup ability, that is good. Timid nature, less so, but still usable. Let's see what moves. None to remember. Can you learn any from TMs? You can learn Swift and Thunder Wave. Pretty sure you're the only Pokemon we have access to right now that has access to Thunder Wave, so we'll go ahead and replace Helping Hand, because there's like one... There are like 3 double battles in this entire game. And Swift... Honestly, Echoed Voice is probably a bit better since it increases in power on consecutive uses. Yeah, we'll stick with what we've got right now. Welcome to the team, Tom and Jerry. And why not? We'll get the Pokemon Center that's up here. Okay. Now that we know where that is... we might even be able to skip Nemona's cutscene. Oh yes, we got to skip the call from Nemona telling us about stuff. I didn't actually know if that would work, but... Nothing against Nemona, but I'm glad to not have to deal with another tutorial bit. See, this doesn't even feel as fast as Koraidon feels. Like, I get that it probably is at least as fast as Koraidon, but it doesn't feel fast. One more encounter to pick up real quick, and then we can start thinking about how we're going to handle the first gym. We got a TM for Low Kick, which I believe Tom and Jerry can learn, in case we need any fighting coverage. Let's heal up, and we'll go get our next encounter. Except we will also pop up here. Not all the way up, because we don't really have a reason to battle the Gimme Ghoul up top. Just up to here. Heal powder. I know there's like a mint in one of these fields that we'll want to grab. And And our next encounter should also spawn somewhere in these fields. Adamantment, there we go. That'll be useful, because we'll want a better nature. Especially on Underminer. Okay, come now, my little bumblebee. Where are you hiding? There you are. And while it's not strictly necessary, I am planning on only encountering I am planning to only encounter there we go. Male Combee, which I believe that is. Because I don't want to have to bother with evolution cancels. So if this is female, we're gonna run. It's male, okay. Go Pokeball. We could try weakening it, but I'm kinda hoping to just keep this simple. Fine, Thunder Wave. And to avoid getting killed, we're gonna go ahead and swap. And now we'll throw another Pokeball since it's paralyzed. Really? Why are you being so problematic? Water gun, Showerhead. Its only ability is useless, but its typing is actually helpful for the early part of this game. Alright, that was a lot of experience. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Luckily, we can change nicknames on Pokemon anytime. I don't actually know. Oh, I know what I'm gonna call Combee. This one's gonna be fun, watch. Change nickname, Combee. You are going to be Hive Mind. And unfortunately, your Terra type is Bug, which is less than ideal because it means terastallization won't be useful on you in the upcoming gym battle. And you've got a minus special attack nature, because of course you do. So, that cuts down on Combee's usefulness. That cuts down on Hive Mind's usefulness into the upcoming gym battle, since flying coverage, since its only flying move is Gust. But, c'est la vie. Jeez, I have garbage natures on most of these. Minus attack natures on Showerhead and Tom and Jerry. Minus speed nature on Underminer and minus special attack nature on Hive Mind. Gosh, dang it. Okay. Now, before we start figuring out what we're going to do next, I want to see what items we have access to. Because now we can actually access a good portion of the map fairly safely. So, South Province Area 1, we've already been through. What items do you have for me? Hold up. TM list Scarlet and Violet. So, South Province Area 1, TM 32, 82, 7 is Protect, TM 32 is Swift, 82, Thunder Wave, we already got that. 76. 76 is Rock Blast? We get access to Rock Blast? I don't think any of our Pokemon can learn it, but it would be helpful if they could. North of Alejandro, the Black Belt in the southeast. 127 I see here. Play Rough. Why do I feel like on a cliff south of Los Platos? Yeah, we won't be able to get up there. 41. Stored Power, we already got that. Another copy of 32. 87. Taunt. 31, 15, 47. 47 we got. 31, Metal Claw we got. 15, Struggle Bug. I don't actually know if we got that, and that could wind up being useful on Hive Mind. I realize I'm only listing off TMs, but there's really nothing else useful in these early air. There's really nothing else useful in South Province Area 1. 17, 16, 13. Confuse Ray, Psybeam, Acid Spray, all situationally good. Okay. So there are some that are decent. The big standout is definitely the chance for Rock Blast. Well, let's check South Province Area. Let's check South Province Area 3. Because we haven't been there, but we have access to it, and it's the same level of Pokemon that we'd be encountering here. Yeah. No new Pokemon that we can pick up there, unfortunately. Is on top of a pillar, so there's a good chance we can't get it. But what exactly is it? Metronome, it's not useful anyway then. 24. Fire Spin, we don't have anyone who can learn that right now. 30. Snarl could come up. I don't think we need it quite yet. 6 and 74. Scary Face. Reflect. Reflect could turn out to be useful. 136. Electric Terrain, we don't have a use for. 55. Dig. Well, that would be useful on Diglett if for no other reason than to give it a stronger move. Is just Swift again. 121. Fling. Heavy Slam. Don't have a really good use for either of those yet. TM4. 5. 130. Helping Hand, we don't need. Agility and Mud Slap. Neither of those are the best right now. $31. $56. Oh, we got 11 and 14. 11 is Water Pulse, 14 is Acrobatics. Hang on, can we get access to that this early on? Alongside Western Coast on raised platform. I don't know exactly what it would mean by Western Coast. Hang on. First of all, let's put the map in a sensible way. I guess maybe along here? Seems like a bit of a strange place to refer to as a coast. Can't think where else they could refer to as a coast in this area. But acrobatics would be really good if we've got anyone who can learn it, which I'm not sure about. Okay, let's see the others. 31, no. 56. Bullet Seed, not useful quite yet. And 128. Amnesia. Not really that great either. 166. Thunder. Yeah, they won't have that anywhere that we can reach quite yet. 93. Flash cannon, they also won't have that anywhere we can reach. $110. Liquidation. Let's see if we could get to that. That would be great for Showerhead, but I don't think we'll be able to. Okay, so we might be able to get some useful stuff in Area 3. And what about here in Area 2? Low kick, we already got that. 45. Venoshock, we don't have a good use for that. 13. Acid spray, again, we don't have a good use for that. 137? Grassy terrain. Not great either. 3, 40, 19, 5. 3, 5. 19. 40, 42, 64. 40 could actually be useful. 42 less so. 64 could be, but I don't think we've got anything that can learn it. 18. 106, 72, 41, 4. Let's see, 106 is drill run. Why do I get the feeling I won't actually be able... Oh, maybe I will. I don't think... Fairly certain Diglett can't learn drill run, so it might be a moot point, but... 72 we already picked up. 41, 18, and 4. Stored power we've already got a copy of. Thief we could use. And agility is available. 64. 7. 7 is protect, so that's not that useful. 64 is available in 2 areas here, apparently. There are some decent options. Nothing that really stands out that much. Oh, hey, welcome to the stream, Lastborn Child. Sorry, we were doing some planning. I'm going to get the fast travel point here. And I'm going to trigger the interaction with Nimona. That way she shouldn't call me at any other random points. Oh, there we go. Oh, you gotta go, Steve? Well, thanks for hanging out while you could. I'm guessing you probably already left, because I was distracted for a good minute there. That's a decent move as well. Okay. We enter here, we trigger the interaction with Nimona. That should help us dodge the call from her in the if we pass through the Mesagosa gate. Now, let's go and visit some locations. We'll visit some places, maybe battle some trainers, depending on how things work out. I should probably buy a couple of Pokédolls in case I run into a strong wild Pokemon that I'm not prepared to deal with. Yeah, so if we want to get up on top of this plateau, we gotta do a big loop. Also, there are a lot of berries just lying around in this area. Ooh, a hard stone. If we have something that can learn rock blast, then that could be useful. Acid spray, and an Everstone. Thankfully, our Combi is male, so we don't have to worry about giving it an Everstone to avoid having to constantly cancel its evolution. I know there's a TM somewhere up here. Ah, there we are. Might be one more. Oh, and we got a Pokédoll, that's helpful. Oh, and here we got another TM. Thief. Nice, that one could actually be very helpful. Huh. Oh, there's one. We're gonna have to do a bit of a loop, I think, to get that one TM. Okay, we got agility. Not the most helpful since all of our Pokemon are pretty fast for their level. Grassy terrain. I don't even think we've got anyone who can use that, even if it was a good strategy for us right now. Whew. I should mention before I try any raid dens that I don't count Pokemon fainting in raid dens, simply because they tend to just be good ways to they tend to just be good options for farming materials that would otherwise take a really long time. So in much the same way that I inserted rare candies and other items that were farmable into my Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke, I find that being able to safely use raid dens speeds up the process of doing Nuzlockes in newer games. Okay, I think we've done a decent enough job exploring this area. Now what we're going to do is make our way back to South Province, Area 1. We're gonna warp back to Los Platos, make our way back to South Province, Area 1, and go and explore some of that territory out this direction, because there are some useful items laying around out there. The most notable one at the moment might be Rock Blast, if we can get it. got a TM. Protect, that could come in handy. It is technically possible for us to go and get leftovers right now if we want to. Struggle Bug could be useful for Combi. That was a lag spike. Confuse Ray. Not bad. I know that one of the items that I know the Rock Blast TM is somewhere near a black belt standing around somewhere. Psybeam again could be decent. Sure, why not? I'll battle you. Oh. That doesn't put me back on the island. Of course it did. Okay, I made it off. I didn't want to have to fly out and come all the way back in. Why do I feel like that might be Rock Blast? I haven't seen a black belt, which makes me wonder if he's like at the top of those cliffs and oh wait, no, it said south of this guy. So hang on, that's the black belt. I'm going to double check with Cerebi. Area 1. Blast 76. North of Alejandro the Black Belt. Well, it's a good thing I checked then. Ah, there you are. Now let's see if any of our Pokemon can actually use it. I probably should have checked that beforehand, but Diglett can use it. Oh, that's actually so helpful. Diglett, go ahead. You get to learn Rock Blast right away. Actually, let's take a look through all of what we have right now. So a lot of them can learn Agility, but we don't really need it. Nuzlocke. Ooh, and we've got a held item on... Yeah, our Tandemaus has a held item through pickup. Protect, Low Kick, Acid Spray, Struggle Bug. Oh, Kumbi already knows it. Well, there goes that plan, but I guess it's best to lose access to a plan that we apparently didn't need. Swift, Draining Kiss, Stored Power, Endure, Electro Ball. Yeah, not much of use. Thief could be useful on either of the Pokemon that can learn it. Low Kick could be good on Tandemaus. That's about it. And now, one more quick little flight, this time to Mesagosa East. See, I'm genuinely trying to get everything in my favor right now, almost entirely because I don't want to lose the first gym battle and have to redo the tutorial. I also don't want to have to listen to Arvin's spiel when I go out of the East Gate. So I'm going to see if I can circumvent him like I did Nemona. Ooh. And I never did check what item pickups are actually available in the towns that I've reached. Hold up. Give me just a sec. I'll try and skim through Mesagosa and see if there's anything useful. From Penny... Behind the Academy. Okay, I got TM19 just now. $10, $72, $81, $128. Okay. 10 is Ice Fang. That could be useful, actually. 72 we've already got. 81 Grass Knot could also be useful. 128. Amnesia, not really. So, 81 behind a large tree near Delicioso. And on top of room in Northeast. Wait, is it talking about like on top of the academy? Hold up, we're gonna fly up here. Trouble is, the draw distance on some things isn't great. Items are part of those some things. I thought that was an item on top of that, but it's just a pole. Actually, Naranja Academy might be a separately named area, so... One more check. Where is that other TM? Shorehams... Delicioso, so there's a tree somewhere. Behind large tree near those two stores. Okay, so that's Shorehams. And if I go along this road, I'll pass Delicioso. Is that the large tree they're talking about? It doesn't look like it. Trouble is the instructions can be so vague. Oh, wait, I see a large tree. I see trees poking over the tops of buildings. Would it really be all the way up here? In this main area? Ooh, hang on. This looks like a promising location. If I cut down this little back road, maybe... Aha! Okay, that is pretty hidden. I can understand why they would be willing to put what is genuinely a pretty good item here. Oh wait, is this... No, that's not a place. This is a place. What is this place? Okay, well, we got the best item in here. Now, let's head out to Area 3. I don't know if it's all in my head or if I'm right, but it feels like I'm losing time every time I jumped, where with Koraidon, it just felt like I was jumping. Oh, hang on. Let me out! I know that I can get over this wall. Why was it being so resistant? Oh my gosh, and it spawned me over here? Okay. Let's open up the Area 3 thing. I just want to double check where the TM for liquidation and the one for dig is. So that's 55 and 110. Oh, that's easy enough to remember. 55. One is 55 and then double that is 110. Okay, let's see. Small alcove, northwest by no exit sign. 110. Cliffside in the south, accessed through Area 5. So yeah, that one's harder to reach. I think we'll only try and find the dig right now. Let's make our way up to the northern edge. We want to keep our eyes peeled for a no exit sign. Is this it? Nope, that's water pulse, which is still not bad to pick up. The fact that there is a no exit sign means it's probably near a cave. Oh my gosh, that's a Hariyama. Gonna get off so that I can shrink my hitbox. That is one of the big downsides of actually being on your steed or your motorcycle in this game. That you don't have it's that your hitbox gets significantly larger. There's a TM up top there. No exit sign. Hey, there we go. Nope, that's bullet seed. Artisan, so not that one. I don't think this will be it. it's not, but... Dang it. I tried. Let's see if I can find a ladder here that's useful. I know I passed a couple of ladders back this way. Nice blink. I'm not actually gonna battle you. I really feel like they overdid it with the signs in this area, honestly. Like, I genuinely don't feel they needed nearly this many. Well, if that's it, then I don't think I can reach it. Maybe it's somewhere up here? That's always a possibility. Let's warp back over to here, follow the path, and try and cut off in that direction. And let's talk to you and get the ingredients you offered while we're at it. One thing that I've found when looking at different potential Nuzlocks in this game is that it can be really interesting, especially in monotype Nuzlocks, to try and plan to catch some of the wild Terra Pokemon. Like that right there, that's a Terra Jigglypuff, but it knows Water Pulse and it's Terra Water. Which could potentially be very useful in certain runs. Hello. Okay, and we're gonna get a call from Arvin. And now let's look around up here. Okay, that one's Mud Slap, which I'm pretty sure we already had. I hate having an unupgraded mount. Yeah, the reason I keep checking around these cliff faces is because that seems to me like the most natural area to find a dead end. I think it might have just been that one TM that we can't get because it's on top of a ledge. That said, I feel like I've gotten the TM for Dig before. Yeah, that's Fling. Don't need that right now. Maybe it's up this way? Is this a no exit sign? This might be it. Yes! Okay, that is so good. Underminer just got so much better. Oh, that is so nice. Okay, we will drop... We'll drop Mud Slap. Nice, that is so useful. Access TM for liquidation. We need to be in South Province Area 5 to access. We're gonna fly over here real quick. Like, we need to pass through South Province. Cliffside in South, access through Area 5. Trouble is, in order to start making our way toward Area 5, I think we actually have to get up to Artisan or pull off some gimmicky jumps. So you know what? We're actually not going to bother with that. At this point, I think the smart thing to do is to zip back to Area 2 and start training up our team for the gym. I've been very tense for the past few minutes because I didn't want to wind up in a dangerous battle that we weren't prepared for. Luckily, the first couple of trainers at least along this route are pretty easy. Let's grab that tiny mushroom. And Tom and Jerry, do you want to learn any moves real quick? Because Bullet Seed might actually be really good on you, but I'm not sure I want to teach that before the Bug Gym. Oh wait, hold up. Let me check what Showerhead's level up is. Okay, yeah, the next water move she learns is actually Water Pulse. So we might as well go ahead and teach that now, just to have a better water type move before we get to that point. So yeah, we can drop Water Gun for Water Pulse. Okay, can't teach you any moves. Can't teach you any moves. We'll go ahead and teach you Bullet Seed. In place of... Honestly, I'm tempted to replace Pound. Actually, I want to see what Tandemouse's moveset coming up is as well. Yeah, because Bullet Seed is one that it would learn through level up, just not quite in time for the Rock Titan. No, we won't bother with Bullet Seed quite yet, nor with Low Kick, because neither of those are very useful into the next few matches. We are going to get access to Super Fang pretty soon here. Oh, I kind of like that. Hang on, take a look at Tandem-Mouse. One of them has an upper gray pattern, the other one has a lower gray pattern. Aw, that's so cute. Anyway, we're gonna kill your Pokemon now. Rude. Why would you paralyze us? We're gonna have to go through years of physical therapy. I think that just reset our echoed voices strength. It did. Luckily, they do like to just randomly go for string shot with these caterpillars sometimes, regardless of whether the opponent is actually faster or slower. Drifloon. Huh. Forgot she had a Drifloon. Let's hit it with a Thunder Wave while we've got the chance. I think its only moves right now are Gust and maybe Astonish. Drifloon doesn't have the greatest level up moveset, especially at early levels. And now we're gonna have to switch because well, we literally don't have anything on this guy that can hit him. The Underminer does have Rock Blast. Yeah, I figured it would crit since they set up with Focus Energy. But Rock Blast is a clean 2-hit. And there goes the battle. Luckily, there are no required battles in the, none of the gym trainers for the first gym are required. So we don't have to worry about them when getting towards our level cap. Yeah, Bug Gym, level 15. And then Rock Titan, level 16. Because why not? Now, unfortunately, if we want the reward from this area, we do have to beat a good number of trainers here. Should probably have the area pulled up on the screen next to me. This is South Area 2. Okay, and this is the guy with the Weeper. Nothing especially scary. If we spam Echoed Voice, we should be alright, unless he gets, like, multiple crits with Poison Tail. And he isn't even going for his best move. I do love me some Paldean Weeper. It's such a cute Pokemon. He's just so whoopy, you know? Now, the downside is that there aren't many trainers that are all that safe for us to battle. There's someone with a Shroomish, which we should be able to handle pretty well. And someone with a Spupa that has no attacking moves. Okay, hang on. I'm seeing some safe ones further down. Just weren't at the top for some reason. So yeah, we'll start by just following the path and dealing with the trainers that I feel comfortable battling along it. This guy is one of the students. I think he's pretty safe because I don't think any of the students have great teams. Most dangerous one would definitely be Raoul with a Mastiff. But I don't think that's him. Let's go for it. But yeah, this is an example of someone who is way too old to actually be a student. Okay, this is Manuel. This Spupa can literally do nothing. Except he can use Protect, which is going to be annoying because it's going to keep resetting the strength of Echoed Voice. Oh, he didn't bother using it. Thank you for saving me some time. I think I vaguely remember who Raoul is and approximately where he is, so I'm hoping I can remember it. This guy is the other office worker, which means he should have a Fan-P, which shouldn't really be an issue. Fan-P at this level is pretty bad. Yep. Okay. I know where Backpacker Alex is, and he has a really dangerous team, so we'll want to avoid him. Thankfully he didn't go for Flail on that second one. I don't think it would have been able to kill even with a crit, but it would have done a lot of damage. Oh, Tom and Jerry wants to learn Super Fang. You know what? Not for the moment. So this guy, I'm going to skip, because this is probably Courier Angel or something. Yeah, I think this is the guy who I wiped to in my first ever run of Pokemon Scarlet. Back in the first day of that stream. We went on to win the second attempt. Oh, this is the youngster guy, I think, or it might be one of the other students. Well, let's battle him. No, I think this is the youngster guy. Which means he has Kricketot. Which means I don't really have much to worry about. His best move is Struggle Bug, which will cut the power of Echoed Voice. But if he's still standing after like 2 Echoed Voices, I can always switch to Pound. There's a waitress somewhere with a Pichu. And another student with a Tadpole, but I might not want to battle him. Let's fly back up here, heal up. Yeah, it is an unfortunate downside to these games that the early game is just genuinely really slow. I've never played through Alola. I understand that that's a common complaint about Alola, but I can't imagine it actually being as slow as this. Yeah, to battle a Finneon. There's someone, but that might be the student that I want to avoid. I think that might be the guy with the mass chip. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that guy is the guy with the Mastiff. There's a Pikachu. Easy enough to train up my Underminer against him. Fake Tears could also wind up coming in handy. I don't have any specific thoughts on when. What's this over here? Another Finneon. Ooh, Air Cutter. Hang on. Combi might actually be able to learn that. In which case it would be ever so slightly better than Gust, even without 100% accuracy. Dang it. You realize that Combi's material is actually what's used to make the TM for Air Cutter. Why? Why is that the case? If Combi literally can't learn it. Okay, we'll fly back up here real quick. I think there are a few trainers out this way as well. I say if Combi is a valid encounter that you can evolve in this game, it's probably generally best to wait and just get Vespiquen instead, since it spawns in the wild, and it's easier for guaranteeing a female. So this is the chef lady. What's your name? Cook Angeline's. And you have a Combi and a Smoliv. I feel like that's pretty doable. Oh. I love how she despawns, but her Pokeball does not. Yeah, let's give this one a go. Really, a speed tie? Can we outspeed at least? Thank you. Okay, and I think with this many boosts to Echoed Voice, the Smoliv in the back should go down in one shot, even at -1 special attack. Really? Wow. I genuinely want to find a run where I can use Smoliv and its evolutions. Apart from all of the other reasons, normal grass is actually just a really nice type combination in my opinion. Like, it's not the most powerful, but it's a fun one to play around with. It's got some interesting defensive utility. Okay, now where's that cook person? Or not the cook, the waitress. I know I can take on her too. Not being able to dash does slow things down a bit. See, I feel like runs through these games definitely speed up as you go along. It's just a pity that they have to start so stinking slow. Okay, let's actually check the Pokemon set. Let's check this guy and see if we've won enough battles. Okay. Oh, and that's the TM for Aerial Ace. Let's go. That's actually so useful. Okay, hold up. Bag. TMs. Aerial Ace. Since when did they take Aerial Ace away from Diglett? Because I know for a fact it could learn it at one point. Let's check what TMs we can teach that would actually be useful. None of our party can learn Fire Fang, so we don't need that. Dig is pretty good on most Pokemon that can learn it, especially since it's 80 base power in later generations. Bullet Seed, we don't have the items we need for it. Why do I feel like that might just be either Smoliv or Sunkern? Rock Blast, we don't even know what the last item we need for it is. Grass Knot, we're pretty alright on. Like, we've got a copy of it. We don't need more, I don't think. Oh, I'm pretty sure that needs Mareep. Wool. Yeah, okay. Nothing we can make that would actually help with the coming gym battle anyway. So, let's go and find some wild Pokemon, do some quick auto battling, and get our team leveled up. Smoliv oil. I love it. Oh, I didn't mean to battle you. Fine, you get aerial aced in person. Should be a pretty... Oh, it wasn't a clean one-shot. Well, I guess that's what we get for having a minus attack nature. The natures in this run have actually been so unlucky. First time around, they were great. I mean, we only saw one, but it was great. Let's get a little bit more Diglett sand. Cricket. Ooh, there's a good one to fight. I'll leave you to it while I go and grab this. Oh, that looks like it's probably the waitress. There are Pokemon that are a bit faster to train up against. I'm just trying to fill in Pokédex entries while I can. Oh, speaking of Pokédex entries. Go and fight the Starly. There you go. You're struggling with it then. And that's a Diglett that can terrestrialize into a rock type. Which wouldn't be bad, but obviously we wanted Diglett in the first area that we tried. Go for it. my little mousy friend. Okay, everyone is making some good level progress, so that's nice. Oh, jeez. I did not mean to do that with the camera, whatever that was. Okay, we'll fly up here, head down by the river. There are some unique encounters there, so we can expand the Pokédex. Heal up real quick. Hopefully we can get some Tadbulb slime. Tadbulb might also be part of the ingredients for Thunder Wave. Cool, we can battle a young goose. Fine, go beat up the Hoppip. Thing is, I actually like Hoppip. So I'm not too huge on beating him up. Then again, I like plenty of other Pokemon that I'm regularly beating up in this game. So I guess I can't really make a statement out of that. Give me some new encounters and some packs. Ooh, there's a Pikachu. We have a pretty good counter for that. Oh, and we got some honey from Hive Mind's Honey Gather. I'm surprised, it was kind of bound to happen eventually. Why are there so few of the more varied Pokemon that I know you can encounter down by the river, not down by... Like, why are so few of them actually down by the river? Ooh, it's a Pichu. Go beat up the Pichu. I can't remember what that is, and it seems to be going through that glitch. Oh wait, no, that's the Meowth. I think that's like a Terra flying Meowth or something. Anyway. Getting closer. I think I might move to another area once again. Try and get some new encounters and also try and get some new Pokédex entries. And also try and encounter some Jigglypuff, which tends to be a pretty good way to grind for experience right around here. Oh my gosh, why can you not hop any fence? I think Jigglypuff might actually be more common at night. Or maybe it only spawns at night. One of the two. Oh wait, nope. Neither of the two. Cool, cool. And more Jigglypuff over here. That's one of the better sources of experience, is what I was saying. I don't know if I actually finished my sentence there. Yeah, just around this end of Cortando, especially, Jigglypuff are a pretty common spawn. And since they're technically a middle stage evolution, they're worth more XP than most things. We'll also head back this way. Hi, Fido. You're gonna get beat up, okay? Okay. We're gonna head over this way a little ways, because there are a couple of things that we can pick up over here. Including probably a good number of Mischief encounters. And a TM right up there that teaches Bulk Up, which could turn out to be quite useful. Wasn't sure if I would get out of range there, to be honest. Kinda hoping I wouldn't. Oh, hi Knackley. Let's actually check summary. I haven't been paying attention to the XP. Okay, we got a couple hundred to go on both of these. And a Happini. So yeah, we're getting pretty close to the level on all of them. hang on, I wasn't paying enough attention to... I was so close to over-leveling Tom and Jerry. Okay, you go up front. Tom and Jerry, you're going in the box. And we'll fly back here. Because a herd of Mareep isn't really the best option for training up Combi. You guys, on the other hand, are a pretty good option. And 65 respectively. Beat up with the guitar. Get you some experience fighting your fellow bugs. Jeez, why can't they figure out how to spawn these things on a slope? Okay, yeah, you know what? That is plenty close enough. Guys, I think it's time. Hopefully we've picked up a few orange berries. That would be very helpful here. Power League. Let's take a look at Katie's team. So I know what it is roughly, I just want to see the moveset. Okay, so Nimble isn't a problem. It's got Struggle Bug and Double Kick. Combi can easily take that, even if it gets off multiple Struggle Bugs to cut our special attack. We'll probably want to try and pivot out when Tarantula comes in, if we've taken a few special attack drops. The only real danger in her team is the Teddiursa that terastallizes into a bug type. The big challenge of this whole thing will be getting into a position where we can take that thing out quickly without it slaughtering us. Luckily, Tarantula is unlikely to use Bug Bite on Combi, since Combi resists it and doesn't resist Tarantula's coverage move of Assurance. Okay. Let's take a look in our bag. Unfortunately, we are pretty short on useful items. We've got an Adamant Mint, But I hesitate to use it in case we need it on something more critical later. Because we could use an Adamant Mint on Tom and Jerry. To help them out. What we can do is go ahead and give a hard stone to Underminer. But apart from that, we're pretty much just gonna have berries. And it doesn't even look like we've got any leftover Oran berries. So apart from that, we're just gonna have nothing. Because there's really nothing else. Unless we went specifically hunting for Oran berries. And truth be told, I'm not totally sure how berries work, how berry spawns work in this game. So I think we're gonna keep Hive Mind out right now. Yeah, I think we'll lead with Hive Mind. I guess we don't have to figure this out quite yet. We technically still have to do the gym challenge. Okay. I think once we've done the gym battle, we'll wrap it up, because this has been quite an extended stream. Isn't there like a TM or something over here as well? A big root. Well, we can't use that because we don't have any moves that work with it. But it could come up at a later time. Hello there. And begin. Oh, hang on. I was aiming for the ball. Sorry, ref, still going for the ball. Sorry, going for the ball. How good speedrunners have gotten at this one little mini game, because I'd love to see what the optimized approach to this is. Yeah, Teddy Ursa is pretty hard to deal with for our current team. Because even with a Pokemon resistant to bug moves, we still have to deal with a Pokemon resistant, or we still don't have any options for blocking normal moves since we don't have a Ghost, Rock, or Steel type. And actually, Ghost or Steel, either one, would be amazing for dealing with this particular gym. At least with the Terra type in the back. With a Terra Pokemon in the back. Alright. We're going to say no, just because I want to double check my team setup. So, Tom and Jerry has Aerial Ace. And Thunder Wave if we need to. Which means that we can use it to get a Pokemon in more safely. Harvey has Rock Blast and Hard Stone. Showerhead. Yeah, there's not much we can do with Showerhead's moveset. And Hive Mind, there's really nothing we can do with Hive Mind's moveset. Guys, let's do it! We're staking the whole run so far on these 4 little Pokemon, none of whom are even remotely bulky. And which don't necessarily even hit all that hard. But I believe in them. They got this. I'm just gonna spam through her text. What is with her pupils? That is not natural. I mean, neither are mine, but still. Hers are a peculiar shape. Or, oh wait, are those just the anime eye shines? Gotcha. Okay, so unfortunately this thing is probably going to be going for Struggle Bug. Just because its other option is quad resisted by us. Yeah, so we took a Struggle Bug. Which means, unfortunately, it's going to get off another, which is why we're going to want to pivot out after this thing goes down. Underminer wants to learn Bulldoze. We're not going to actually bother with that. That was a misclick. Okay, Tarantula is out. Tarantula has entered the fray. It's going for Assurance. We don't have a great switch in for it, but we are going to cut over to Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry should be able to handle this thing pretty well with Aerial Ace. And then I'm hoping... See, my current plan... Actually, hold up. I may need to redo my current plan. Okay, her Teddiursa has Pickup, not whatever the other option is. Hang on. Teddiursa... Not the image. I want to see Teddiursa's Bulbapedia page. Abilities, Pickup, or Quick Feet. Okay, so Guts isn't an option for Teddiursa. It's just for Ursaring. Alright. So we are going to hope that Tom and Jerry can take one hit from Teddiursa's Terra Fury swipes. If it crits, we probably die. Like, they probably die in that case, which would be really frustrating. But I think we can outspeed and paralyze. We're pretty fast, especially with a plus speed nature. Okay, it's paralyzed. We can hope for a chance at a full para, but that was mainly to make sure that Combi outspeeds. We got the full para first turn. Okay, so that means it won't have a boosted Fury Swipe into Hive Mind. So, its Fury Cutter will be Terra boosted, which means it still does a lot. Oh my gosh. Okay, we might be losing Combi in this battle. To get the safe switch into... yeah, okay. I'm sorry, Hive Mind. For the record, you were a meaningful member of the team while we were able to keep you alive. Now we just kind of have to hope for not the 10% chance for Rock Blast to miss. And it looks like at least 3 hits. Really? Full para, or Fury Cutter miss? I hate you so much. How? Ugh. It is so frustrating. Especially because now we don't have a ground type for trying to deal with what's-her-face in Gym 3. Okay guys, we're going to call it there. There is a chance that we'll have to restart, but you know what? Not gonna restart, we're gonna try and press forward, see what we can manage with the Pokemon we have. I won't restart unless we wipe. I'm giving myself that rule right now, because I haven't thoroughly planned out this run. I don't know what we actually have to get through. So we're going to try and take on the Rock Titan next, and then the Grass Gym. But that'll be next time. There are so many things that could have gone better in that battle. Okay, well, next time around we're pretty much going to be heading straight for the Cliff Titan, the Stony Cliff Titan. So we'll head over here, and that's where we'll wrap it up. I'll see if there's anyone to raid. Oh hey, we do have someone to raid. Looks like Sean, the Dally streamer, is streaming right now playing Warframe, which I think that was what he was streaming last time we raided him too. But yeah. We'll drop a stream over there, or we'll drop a raid over there and see how I'll start it up real quick. Yeah, we'll drop a raid over there and see what he's up to. And I'm going to open up the thing as well, so that I'll be able to see what's going on when we join, but yeah. Okay, so this could have started better. We lost 2 Pokemon, one of which I didn't expect to lose this early on. I was really hoping to see Underminer make it through, especially since he was our starter. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. We'll be back with this next time. Hopefully we'll be able to continue on. If we happen to wipe, then we'll start fresh, and I might try some different strategies, or maybe even just allow Fuecoco. That was always a bit of an arbitrary decision, but I'd really prefer to not lose half the team to the first gym, so anyway, we'll see how it goes. In the meantime, I hope to see y'all next time, and enjoy the raid. Later, folks.